Oh, wow. Hello. Hey everyone. Happy Friday. Hey Judge Khan. Hello. We have Repulsive and Mickey B. Lurking for now, be here soon after another meeting. Oh, sick. No rush. I hope your meeting goes well. This music is very cheerful. TGIF. I agree. I think they accidentally gave me full cream milk in my coffee, and that's okay. I'm living with it, you know? And like, for some reason I am getting like joy. I'm like, I don't know why it's making me happy that the barista made a mistake with my coffee and it's very cold now. But it's like, we're all flawed. We all forget things. So I don't know. That's my source of weird joy today. Happy Friday. How's everyone's week been? I guess some people might be in time zones that are having a Thursday, but still. Doki Doki Literature Club is something that I have watched someone play a bit of. So I do have a heads up about some of the sensitive content. But, you know what? I should put that in the channel stream info anyway, even if it's pretty well known. Because I don't want someone to be caught off guard. How would I describe it? Like, content or potentially upsetting. Content warning, mental health. Slash, I think there is a self-harm theme in here. Let me know if there's any other content warnings I should be putting in here. Tara, help me, I don't want to go to school. I feel like I would be woefully irresponsible if I was like, never do a school. Do you really want to put me in that position? Because I also try to be affirming, and I can understand if school's not for everyone. But are you sure you want me to do that? Just sense checking. Look at me trying to be a good influence. What the heck? My week was normal. Work, MASH, and Zelda. Hey, that's a pretty good combo. I remember MASH being on TV years ago, and I've only ever seen the odd episode, but I've heard very good things, so sick. Content warning for bad poetry. Honestly, that's a requirement. I want the bad poetry. There is no content warning. It will sneak up on us. Oh, you went to a pride parade yesterday! Sick, Squirble! Congrats! That's sick as hell. I hope that it went well. How'd you find it? Was it a good time? I didn't want to go to school and I got stuck working retail for 2 decades. Yeah, that's true. School can kind of be a what's the word? Barrier or a, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Gate that you need to... A hurdle requirement. School can kind of be a big hurdle for a lot of opportunities in life. So that's why I wouldn't necessarily unilaterally say don't do a school. Because I also don't want you to lack opportunities or to like have things closed off to you that you might want to pursue later. But also, I can totally appreciate and validate that school does not feel great. Like, especially if you're not someone that benefits from that environment. For Cole's mum be like, I don't care, you have to go to school anyway. It's all a prison all the way down. I wouldn't mind working retail for 2 decades, yeah? Cool. I mean, I also don't judge that as a life approach. Especially if you're like managing to pay bills and like get through life and do the things you care about. Maybe retail is a pathway. But you know, I think it'll vary wildly. I got the whole thing on DVD for 90 bucks. We just finished season 3 of 11. Damn, you got a lot there, hey. Still, cool. And the Pride Parade was nice. I love that. Happy Pride to everyone. It's not the worst, TBH. It's just dealing with the public. Oh, true. Oh, true. People. They do that. Okay, how much opportunity school will get me? Plan to move to Europe in like 3 years. Oh, cool. Don't know how much they care about my grades in Hebrew. Well, I don't know. Not a clue. Definitely look into it though, because maybe you can focus your attention on the things that would help you get to that goal, because it sounds like a pretty cool goal. But yeah, I've become very distracted by chat, which is good. I appreciate hearing about everyone's life and how your week's gone. Gonna chug some more coffee. Wow. Okay, so Doki Doki Literature Club. I've put a bit of a content warning. If anyone thinks I should add or adjust that content warning, please let me know, because I'm not the most up to date on what to expect. I'm not stay for stream, leaving to catch the bus to school in 5 minutes. I mean, yes, please attend to real life things. I appreciate you dropping in though, Squibble. It's always nice for people to come by and say hey. Best wishes getting ready for your day. It's Game of the Year every year? Wait, for real? I'm sorry, the joke may have flown over my head. I mean, in my book. Oh, so you're a big fan of this game. Sick. I mean, I figured you liked it, but cool. Wow. Oh no. I forgot to check and see if my controller would work, and it doesn't. Okay, never mind, we're not using a controller. It's okay, I have a functional keyboard and mouse. What the heck? PC gaming? 40 degrees Celsius outside is insane. Fuck that. I struggle enough with like 25. I've been meaning to replay it, but it's more fun to watch someone else play it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, my name. Can I... be Para? Rudy Tooty Point and Shoot? Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club, the famous FPS title. Hey! I see an annoying girl running- wow, judgy! Running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Good luck, have fun, thank you. That girl is Sayori. 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 Yeah. I kinda like rolled the R and then I remembered it's Japanese. What am I doing? Goodbye and good luck. Thanks, Squibble. Have a good day, yo. Is this like those games I shouldn't have been playing as a teenager? I think this one's definitely M. But it's, I think it's misleading in its aesthetics, and that it has some strong, God, I want to say scary themes, but like mental health content warning in there. I'm not familiar enough with it to be totally confident in what I'm saying though. So if anyone in chat wants to correct me on that, you are very welcome to. You right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this looking like a visual novel or a dating sim kind of thing is exactly what they wanted to come across as. Judge Khan, you're not totally wrong. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Ooh, a spoiler incoming. Okay, I'm gonna just like super look at it. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Sleeping in is my high school years, yes. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Our protagonist is mean. Disappointed. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, ha, ha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I like that they type out the noises that she's making. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Para. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. Oh man, yeah, this is already starting off great. Oh no. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. Okay. I'm going to pronounce these like little noises that they make and be very embarrassed. Alright. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Para, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Wow, our protagonist is judgy and a buzzkill. Disappointing. Okay. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I see. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. It's a well-placed fear, Sayori. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Oof. Okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Gonna knock out a bit more Zelda. See you around, Judge Khan. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good long weekend. Yeah, oh snap. We get that Monarch birthday off on Monday, hey. Nice. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and is over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. VP. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show her interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's me. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much, anyway? Well... I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh shit, there's cupcakes though. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Bring new members. Sounds like a Ponzi scheme. Oh shit! No, Sayori's brought me in for the MLM sales pitch. 1 second. Just remembered my water. Oh, I wonder if I can use keyboard instead of mouse. Oh, huh? Yes! Sippy, thank you. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Wait, how old's third year? Is third year the final year of high school? Who knows? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! Let's say yes. Okay. We're all guessing here. So that means these aren't seniors in high school. I guess that's where I'm thinking. If they don't, if the protagonist doesn't usually go there, and it's for third years, I'm guessing that that means we're not quite in our last year of high school. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Oh, what's your voice gonna be? Welcome to the... I have very limited access to women's voices. Okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Texas. Yeehaw. Wait. Different character. Same character? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. True. Girls Club. That was the smallest yeehaw I've ever heard. Cat accent? What's a cat accent? Nya? Way to kick. I can't do a whole sentence in nya voice. Ooh, ooh. Way to kill the atmosphere. Damn, I'm intruding on Girls Club though. The background music should be... If anyone hasn't seen Mark Ribelay's Girls Club, you should. You should see it. Everyone knows boys can't read. Yeah. Obviously. Oh my god, I have to remember voices. Okay. These voices are gonna get mixed up. Oh, Para, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Whoa, they all have interesting eyes. What? Wait, green, pink, purple. One on the left seems the most, like, realistic. As in, like, eyes and hair color. But I guess the big bow in her hair is slightly more extravagant. Okay, sorry, I'm just, like, observing character design. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh no. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. What was it? Kawaii. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Okay, so we're not in first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh, so suck up to her! She is the bearer of cupcakes. Don't be hostile. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, what's a smart voice? Don't say things like that. What's a smart voice? Okay. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh? Yeah, they're both embarrassed. Oh. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Para. What? Her posture just shifted dramatically. She like bounced on the spot. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we've rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. The bend and snap works every time. Oh no. She's bent and snapped her skirt. Someone get her some thread. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Para. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Do I have to choose? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, it chose for me. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. They don't know the technique. You tear a cupcake in half, and then you put the base on the top so that the icing is sandwiched between two halves, and then you eat it like a cupcake sandwich. This is a pro technique. Natsuki is quiet. Oh, she wants me to like them. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made the cupcakes. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Have I? Made them for you or anything? Huh? Oh, it's not like I made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Baka. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Do you know the classic tsundere line, "It's not like I like you or anything"? Yes. Oh. Oh, I see. At least I figured that's what it's referencing. Yeah, you're probably right. I totally... Yes, okay. Wonderful. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. That reminds me of K-On! It's been a very long time since I watched that anime, but that reminds me of K-On! Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that... you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. We've invited an illiterate to join the literature club. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. A literature club, exactly! Thank you. So, what made you consider the literature club? Sayori. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? I just challenged the former leader of the debate club to answer a question. She keeps bending and snapping. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. That's kind of relatable, actually. Damn, Monika. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Oh, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort. I just read, not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Disorientated by all the cute girls causing Freudian slips. No! I swear. Oh no. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yo, it's Random Note Generator. Hello. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. How you going, Random Note Generator? Sorry, I just said hello. Actually, I'm gonna steal a moment to eat. You are tired. Oh no. Welcome to the weekend. I hope you're able to have some rest over it. At least I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're in some Australian time zone, so... In Platinum 3 Purgatory. Oh. That sounds like the kind of thing that would actually take up your weekend, never mind. But anyway, thanks for joining. I think I can remember these voices, at least adjacent to these voices. I think the one on, so to call her Naomi, the person on the left, I'm so bad with names, forgive me. The one on the left, the voice I've given her, and Monica on the right, I've given them really close voices, so I'm sure I'm gonna mix them up. Read that as Pentium 3 Purgatory. Thought you were trying to get some old games running. Oh! Natsuki. Natsuki! Yes! Okay, Yuri. Sayori. Monica. I'm gonna forget Natsuki and Sayori's names, maybe? But I will try my hardest. Yuri and Monica's names really suit them for some reason, so like in my head, they're really easy to like kind of go, ah yes, Yuri. Ah yes, Monica. Is Monica a like Japanese, traditionally Japanese name as well? Or is that like an Anglo kind of name? Not that I know them by heart or anything. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, sure. It's fine. You're allowed to enjoy this game. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. They're so sick of each other. Thanks, you're welcome. I'm sure that you were waiting on my permission specifically. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Para, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, see, the thing about that is, considering how little I've read these past few years, oh no, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Protagonists in these kinds of games are always such stereotypes, but oh well. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Did I see your last comment? Yeah, I responded. I said Platinum 3 Purgatory. That doesn't sound like the kind of thing that you're gonna rest on over the weekend. I think that's what I said. Better I said it in my head and I didn't say it out loud. That's also an option. But still, good luck. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, not much. Well, that was basically the right voice. Comment after the Purgatory one? You said something after that? I'm sorry, it hasn't popped up in my chat at all. Like the one in OBS and the one on Twitch. Yeah, it didn't go through. Okay, I'm not totally losing it. Thank you for the validation. I get to Plat 3, win a few jewels, lose a few jewels, never ranking up or down. That's always frustrating. I don't think I've played a comp game since Overwatch 1. I kind of gave up on Blizzard after a while, but you know, that's that. But I totally know the that hell of like, you try and it just seems to be circular, stuck in that spot. Rip. Okay. Good luck though. Ain't a Blizzard lizard. Just the Blizzard's behavior after the Hong Kong protests was pretty shitty, if I recall correctly. I'm not an expert, I'm just gonna say that out loud. But at least ranking down would be something. Alright, yeah. Purgatory. Yeah, purgatory was the right word for it. Yeah, I don't remember everything, but I do remember some not great behavior after that. Also not great responses to sexual harassment internally. But I am testing my memory with this. I just remember that I was like, you know what, I probably won't drive more traffic to this game. And then I played other games instead. Shrug. But yeah, I don't play a lot of games in a competitive kind of way. I kind of found it better to play games with stories and just like enjoy the story. Yeah. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. There's Dex and Master Duel too broken. So after you destroy someone, you see them again? I'm afraid that I don't know anything about this stuff, so fair enough. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up, she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. This was me as a kid. Like, comfort in world of books, 300% this. It's odd to go from such a bookworm to someone that does not read all that many, like, fiction novels anymore. VO1 is the best of one. For a Dex to get quick wins, you don't have to rematch that person. I see. Yeah, I'm a little bit too immersed in the game to, for my brain to like swap topics very quickly or easily. But fair enough. I wish you luck in your purgatory. I wish you luck in your purgatory, what a sentence. You know what I'm trying to get across, I hope. But you know, unlike a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Okay, that's me now. No time for fiction when there's news and theory to catch up on trying to save a dying world. Not to be pessimistic and depressing or anything, but that's kind of right. I was thinking to myself when I was typing the title of like this stream and being like, I don't even touch literature. Then I was like, oh, but I read a lot of theory and like news and like I do a lot of reading. It's not that I'm out of practice with reading. It's just not as focused on like fictional universes anymore. Except for the like, you know, things that are touching on themes that inform life, I guess. I don't know how to put that in. But so you're not that wrong. I'd actually say it's like, I'm glad for that, because books used to be something that I used to avoid the world. Like, to, not to dig out all my trauma, but like, when you don't have the safest home environment, like books are like super good, right? Like books are a really good way of like immersing yourself. I guess like computer games were also that. Like fantasy worlds, all of that. I mean, most of my day is spent reading too. Just text messages, articles, and work code doesn't count as literature. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, we're all still using our reading brains a lot. Just different context. Doki Doki, hey CT writes. Welcome to the Doki Doki stream. we had a bit of an aside here thinking about what reading has been like for us. Because we are joining the literature club. How are you going tonight? Good as an escape. Yeah, they were. They were very helpful. And yeah, immersive stories with deep psychological elements. Hell yeah, it's good stuff. I still very much enjoy that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? It's not how I would say it, but I guess so. That's a take, Yuri. That's a take. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay, shit. I read a horror book once. Just once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Hashtag relatable. I guess you could say that. Doki Doki for me is can't say spoilers. I appreciate you not bringing spoilers out. A game you're fond of, I'm going to assume. Or at least I hope so. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I can vibe with that. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. What? Never mind. Am I horror? Like, what was the implication? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. What? Siddles? Up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh, okay. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. She is so tsundere. Yes, okay, I see. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. My notes to self are so sprawled and scattered though. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Like now? Like just leave? See ya. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. My notes app is like shopping list next to the most calm and collected diary entries, next to unhinged ranting about how everything is insane. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had a bad habit of putting everything on the one note, so then I would like look through it and be like, oh, that was a very irrelevant thought, and that was a very unhinged moment, yes. It's fun, the emotional whiplash of reading my notes to self. Isn't that right, Para? Wait, what? That we should go home? Yeah. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. It's what the app is there for, at least that's how I use it. Exactly. Good, thank you. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. Everyone looks so upset except for Sayori, who is still just ignorant bliss. I still have other clubs to look at, and, oh, now everyone's angry with me. Or disappointed. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Huh. Tara. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. They start wailing on me. That would be a great turning point for this game, if I got beat up by the club. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh, don't be a creep about it. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Para, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Para, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay. I am taking a second to sit down comfortably. Read bisexually. Oh, also sippy? Thank you. Happy Pride Month, I'm sitting on my feet. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. I have honey soy chicken. Whoa! Who came up with the idea to cover food in honey and soy sauce so I can raise them from the dead to thank them? I was going to say honey soy is a wonderful flavor combination. I'm very glad that you weren't going to be disappointed that that was your dinner. Honey soy is such a good combo, hey. I have a Thai green curry for dinner, and that's what I was just munching on a little bit. It's leftovers, but it's good leftovers, you know? Okay, the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori. Oh, it's reminding me everyone's names? Okay, wonderful. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. I'm going to admit their blazers seem ill-fitting. Like, I know that the design is like, it fits their body snugly, so their torsos look different from one another, I'll put it like that. But when I look and see these blazers, I'm like, oh, these don't fit. Sweetie, you need to be remeasured. Like, sweetie, your blazer is terrible. Let's get you a new one. These buttons are gonna pop. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Mid-year growth spurt, I guess, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were perfectly fitting at the start of the school year. Actually, that's a very valid thing to happen to a teenage girl, yeah. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Their bouncing and the music was making me think that it was going to be like a rhythm game. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Excuse me? Not only do you have to write a poem, you have to do it in front of a live audience while we're all judging you. Strawberry it is. Strawberry whirlwind. Wait, do I get to read all these words together? Strawberry whirlwind. Unstable kiss. Boop. Unstable summer. Does this need to be coherent? Hey, 420 Lamau. Does this need to be coherent? Or am I just choosing random words right now? Hey, thank you. Rando? Okay, random words. Cool. So like these aren't going from blazes to blaze it. Hey! Wonderful. Abstract. That's me. Okay. Strawberry something something. Ah shit, Ooh, I haven't saved. Let's save. Okay, good. Oh, return. Choose what feels right. Okay, I think... Well... Heartbeat. Analysis. I am your ECG. ECG? EKG? One of those. I'm not a doctor. Infinite spinning! Infinite spinning! Infinite... Question. Email. Party. Email party! Wrath. Vertigo. Climax? Excuse me, ma'am? Mouse. That. Warm. Cheeks. Oh. Okay. Calling at an email party so people are more likely to sign up to the collector's mailing list. Yeah, did you get your email party invitation? Good. Vitality. Lazy. Philosophy. Skipping. Doki doki. Skipping. Play. Entropy. Entropy skirt. I don't think that made any fucking sense whatsoever, but I'm living my truth, okay? Okay, what was you? You were like, hi again, Para? Somewhere like that. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Okay. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Para. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. Okay, so we're in second year. I've decided we're second year. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. that a threat? Damn. Okay, Natsuki. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Para always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. What, I do? How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Interesting. Come, you and Parrot can become good friends too. Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, wait, it's Sayori. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. That's kind. Okay, protagonist. That's less weird behavior, thank you. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. She got you an email party? Hey, I was waiting for my invitation. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. She has multiple copies. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Literally what I was thinking. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Yesterday? What? What was that accent? Yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Press X to doubt, exactly. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark tone came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Parrot? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. This feels meta. This feels very meta. This feels very, very meta. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Oh, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. That's like sitting next to each other and reading. Yeah, it is cute. It's cute to sit together and read. Maybe it's just me. Whenever I'm doing something side by side with someone, I find it very comforting. Not too distracting. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's a bit of a comfort to parallel play, I think it's called when you're young, and co-working. I've forgotten the word for it. It's totally a therapeutic technique for ADHD too, and I've forgotten the name of it. Shit. But buddying up to do things together. But separately, you know. Sweet. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Oh no, there's going to be crushes everywhere, aren't there? I glance over. Oh yeah, one of my favorite memories of someone is just sitting next to them in the library and studying on our stuff. I couldn't tell you why, but it's a comforting thing. Yeah, hell yeah, that's a sweet memory though. Oh, give and take indeed. Yeah, I totally have very fond memories of just like, you know, doing stuff on laptops together with people. Like, we're both doing our own thing, but we're sitting together. Comfy. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Okay, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, this should work, right? Sorry for apologizing about apologizing. It will happen again. Yes. Should work? What am I doing? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, the two desks, I was gonna say. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yeah. That was me puffing my cheeks out in... Wow, that's cute. Okay. Sorry, just makes a squeaky noise. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Just turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, she is looking at me. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? You're a bit of an idiot, aren't you? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer, Baka. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Sorry about that. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Hera, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh no. It's rude to psychoanalyze someone before the second date, UVH. Yeah, that's... You've got to get a certain level of intimacy before you start relating them to the fictional characters in the book that you're both co-reading. I am curious why she thinks that I would enjoy this book, though. The way that she described the book, it sounds like it has a lot of strong horror themes. Which, awesome if that's like horror books are her thing, but like, this protagonist has given very little personality to us, you know? Like, personality so far is, manga, anime, can be bullied by women, will be peer pressured into doing things, probably enjoys cupcakes. Like, all of those things are, yeah, that's kind of a personality, I guess, but what does this book bring into the table? Just a shy girl wanting to get a cute boy interested in the same thing she is. Oh. IDK, my motive seems pretty clear. Well, I'm not very good at reading people, evidently. That doesn't... It's not the worst. He's just like me, for real, for real. I think that is the, classic protagonist intention. Like, being so general that the reader insert momentum is pretty easy. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Oh hey, it's Tooth. Yo. How are you going? We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh no, we have to read my poem. Okay. Oh no. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. I have lump on my head. Don't know where from. Did you get bonked? But seriously, I'm sorry to hear that. Hmm? Did you wake up with a lump on your head? You're usually asleep, I think, when I stream, so... But I hope it gets better. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? Headphone divot. Thanks. No. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. What the hell, Yuri? Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Do you know this game too? Or am I, we're not very far into it, in all fairness. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. You do. Okay, cool. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Wow, I don't think the book has picked up much. Okay. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. This club keeps setting me homework. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. No, my voice is giving up already. Okay, water. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Sippy. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh, who should I show my poem to first? Okay. I am a sucker. I am a real sucker for the tsundere moment. Yuri seems sweet. Sayori, I don't dislike, but I kind of want to get to know others more. Who am I crushing on? No! Monika is too straight-laced. Monika is too straight. Natsuki's got bi energy. Yuri's got Yuri energy, you know? But Sayori is nice. Like, Sayori seems like a good friend. might share with Natsuki. Then again, she's like pretty snappy. I don't like mean people. Says I like tsundere, says that I don't like mean people. Okay, yeah, let's see her cutesy poem. Or will she try to like hide the cute nature and become very dark and brooding? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. This sucks! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Fuck. Okay, oof, ouch, ow, owie. Do I get to reread my poem at any point? Because I don't remember what my poem was. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. The music! Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's actually dark. Snaps fair. That's... Is it dark? Am I reading into something? Like, even the, like, most benign meaning that, like, people's purpose is perpetually, like, trying and never necessarily succeeding. Like, that all things in the world have a purpose, but the human condition is... Am I reading too far into this point? Okay. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? I think it's speaking more to ability than purpose. No. For you see that I am the poetry understander. I am the understander of poetry, and I have unilaterally decided. I mean, it can be read really dark, but it's at least kind of disappointing or negative in general. Yeah, it definitely has the, like, not a hopelessness, but like a let down nature. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Okay, so that was the intention. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Natsuki, but death of the author, I will decide what your poem is about, actually. No, that's interesting that that was the motivation behind it. Huh. So she feels that she does not meet the standards of others? That ability comment makes sense. Truth. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Her face right now is very you know? I'm glad you learned something, baka idiot. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh yeah, that's right, she's like in the younger grade. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Protagonist really said age is just a number. I think Sayuri is my next choice. Monica? Sayuri. This is a good poem, Para. Oh, yes! Yes! Sayuri likes my writing. Yes! Finally, the recognition I deserve. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Let's fucking go. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Oh. The, what's it called? The something of low expectations? It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Para. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure they have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Ooh, okay. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too, is what is throwing me for a loop. Wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. Want breakfast. I like that the theme song kind of adjusts itself to the poem vibe. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Oh, okay. No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. The next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Monica. Hi, Para. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. This is such a customer service moment. We take your calls seriously. Thank you for contact. Sorry, it does not help that I've given her the, customer service voice. Okay. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Para. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Para. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Especially the party emails. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I want to read my poem. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. I mean, if you want to put in 5,000% more effort, you could write a real poem in notepad.exe while picking out the words in this game. Oh, as in write down the words that I choose from the prompt? Not opposed, just making sure I understood. Yeah, and then make a real poem with them. Okay, sick. Okay, I follow. Because I was going to say, I'm not sure that, like, just the words that I'm choosing really make a... I mean, a poem can be anything. A poem could be... doesn't have to rhyme, but... yeah, adding words in so that it has more of a poem structure. That's kind of fun, actually. Both allowing people... I'm assuming I write some more poems then. Like, that sounds right, that I would keep writing poems. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Both allowing people to get something out of it, just by feel. Oh yeah, it's not even halfway through the game. Oh yeah, no, I assumed there was more game, but... So poems or writing will keep coming up. While letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Monica, what is your style though? So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. No, this game has a hole in the wall as well? I'm sorry, there have been holes in the wall of every game that I've played for like the past several games. It all comes back to holes in walls. For real, it keeps happening, exactly. It's beginning to astound me. Excuse me. The universe is trying to send me a message or something. Excuse me, sorry. Water went down bad. I'm going to have to take more water to help the water. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A nosy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, the spackle, not the sparkle. My bad. "I reel blind like a film left out in the sun" is very witty. That is extremely witty. Like, the layers to that. Because camera reel? Anyway. Me being easily impressed with high schooler poetry. So the hole was poked in to see into her. He, I feel like, is me, but maybe it's not. Well, Monica, you're less dumb than the voice I gave you implied. Yeah. It's kind of my fault, the character that I'm projecting onto her. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Okay. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Was this the writer saying something to themselves? Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, cool. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh. It's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their writing style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm's breathing. Calm, breathing air. Calm. Oh, that's a semicolon. I thought it was an S and then I thought it was... Anyway. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It's a nice ending. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. That's just me. She heard you struggle with the semicolon. Oh my god, she did. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Para. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Oh. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Para. Aww. Me too. Okay. I'm gonna take a second to go and make myself a cup of tea, and then I will continue. I've probably got another hour in me, depending how this catches me. So I will be right back. I'll turn on BRB mode before I forget. Same TBH, good idea. Hell yeah. Tea time. BRB. Thank you for the welcome back, Repulsive. You are very good at spotting my, like, moving. I have made a cup of tea. Oh, and I also got some more water. Hell yeah. Now to... They don't call this Twitch for nothing. Yes, good. Wonderful. Well, it's too hot. Okay. Damn it. I went to take a big sip, and I'm very glad that I did not try to stick the landing, because that would have burnt my tongue. Big stretch. You love literature. Hey, Jebbrunch. Good. I'm sorry. And thank you. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. How you going today? Is it morning for you at the moment? All I can think about is this tea. I just made myself a cup of tea, and you know when you're like staring at the like really hot drink being like, please? You just woke up. Well, good morning. I think I am going to combine my two drinks. I'm going to pour a little bit of cold water. Is this a terrible idea? Yes. I am not known for good ideas. Weak tea. I know, I'm sorry. But at least I can drink it. Shame, no! Please don't. No, it's fine. I deserve it. I still burnt my tongue. I went to that effort and then I still burnt my tongue. So there was actually no benefiting. Okay. We return. And we continue. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. What are you talking about? Like 3 of the responses were really positive and the other person is tsundere, so they were always gonna be grumble guts. Protagonist, lift your chin. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Girl? Or is that a good night? See you, Tooth, if you're going to bed. Good night. Thank you for dropping in. I'm sorry that you have that bonk on your head. I hope it heals up soon. Ah, the tall N. Yes, a H is just a very tall N. Yes. I'm also not wearing my glasses IRL, so when I'm looking over at chat every now and then, I'll just be like, squints. Computer screens have ruined my vision. I don't have distance vision. Okay. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. With this language? The physical release of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus includes a membership card to the club. Oh, really? That's kind of sweet, actually. I'm just playing the regular Doki Doki Literature Club. I saw that there was a plus available on Steam, but I couldn't quite rationalize spending money right now. So I hope that I'm not missing out on too much content. Either way, I'm playing the classic. So, yeah. I'm sure that's fine. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Para did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Thanks, Natsuki. Which I haven't yet. And Para liked my poem too, you know. Are they about to make me choose? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. What is this music? Oh my god. Every fucking time you join a cool collective full of cool people and the very next day some old drama comes out. Literally. Oh no. The legacy infighting rears its ugly head. The silly music makes it. The OST slaps. It's been really, really good. At least I've appreciated how the music has changed for the poems. That's really cute. Huh? And how do you know he... Oh, I didn't read the other... Oops. History? Yeah, maybe you're just jealous that Para appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. They are dragging me into it. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... What? What? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Para started showing up. What? Do you think this girl intentionally had a growth spurt? What does that mean? Oh, stuffing your bra. Okay. I'm an idiot, sorry. I was like, don't blame her over that. Thanks, Natsuki. Yeah, Natsuki was endearing before. She's coming across as very uncool now. Okay. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me. No. As if they just noticed I was standing there. Love that tiny pink ball of rage. But that's the thing, I am very, like... I love angry women. Like, there are lots of things that women are very entitled to be angry about, and women who are passionate and angry and, like, sometimes even a little tsundere, like, love it. Like, good for them. This is great energy to bring. But when you're directing the energy at making someone else feel bad about themselves, no. At least not a friend like. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Hara, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Para. Or her... Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Whoa. Oh, Lilac. Hey, Lilac, yo. Thank you for the raid, yo. How did the rest of stream go? Thanks, Pixart King. Welcome to raid. Is Shadow the First? Welcome him. When I left your stream earlier, the Twitch interactivity was very fun. Very chaotic. Yes, I believe it. Oh, thank you for the cheered bit. Thanks, Pixart King. Very chaotic, had lots of fun. Yes, it was already pretty chaotic, so that's sick as. I'm glad you had fun with it. Hello Raiders, I am Para. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club, obviously. And I think that these two are trying to make me pick. I think that that's what's about to happen. And it's uncool. How dare you? Don't make me pick. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Natsuki, yes. Hey. I mean, maybe. Okay. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Neither of you is right. You know? I'm sorry. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Para? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Yeah. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Fuck my life, okay. Indeed, that is the correct reaction. The only correct way out of this situation is to brag about your own style and make yourself the common enemy. Save us, Monica. Oh, yeah, wait. maybe someone will pipe in so I don't have to answer. See, before this conversation, I would have leant towards Natsuki, but she has been fucking rude as hell. And, like, I don't want to, like, reaffirm that. But at the same time, Yuri, you're not my type. Sorry. Oh! A third option! A secret third thing! Make an emergency. Oh no, I have to leave. I'm really tempted to ask Sayori for help. Shit. Shit. I don't want them to be mad at me. Just fake your own death. It's a legit strat, okay? Thus ends the Doki Doki Literature Club stream. When in doubt, delegate. I think I'm gonna call on Sayori, for real. I think that's my choice. Because, it's not that I don't like y'all, it's that I think this conversation sucks. What? Natsuki... Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. What? This isn't what I chose. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Oh, so I guilt-tripped them. Okay, yeah, that works. Para. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings onto our conflict. You brought your conflict to the club room. This is the club's issue right now. This is not... Para, how could you? No! Make them apologize to each other. That will solve all the issues at the root level. Yes. My band-aid solution dives deep into the real problem at hand. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. I mean, that totally sounds like Sayori, yeah. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Oh! Have another bit. I must go now. Have fun. Thanks, Pixar King. Have a good night. Or day. Or both. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. And friends don't make me feel uncomfortable. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's I was going to say problems. Freudian slips. Natsuki's poems. They're all amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And I have a big crush on her. Friends never have conflict, it's true. Never. Never once. And there's no way to work through the complex feelings and disputes that you might be having, other than to say everyone should be friends. And Yuri's boobs are the same size they always were. I've been paying very close attention to them as well. Big big and beautiful. Sayori, you're so right. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off, literally. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this... Oh wait, it's me. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. You're so right, Sayori. They are big and beautiful. Momoa right now? What? Like Jason Momoa? Oh, Monika. What is that autocorrect? I'm sorry, I can't unpicture Jason Momoa being very distressed over Doki Doki Literature Club. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. I'm very smart, but I'm not very good with people. How to deal with frustration. Stop. Step 1. Bottle up emotions. Step 2. Molotov cocktail. Yes. Step 2. Light those emotions up. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I also didn't want to... Yeah, I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead. Wow, rude. She might be an airhead. Sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Oh no. Oh no. Have I chosen the Sayori pathway now? Maybe. Oh, that's not the worst one. Sayori seems nice. Step 1, repress. Step 2, repress. Step 3, repress. Step 4, lash out. Step 5, seek therapy. Look, I'm glad that 5 is in there, I guess. I feel like 2 or 3 we could shift a little. But hey, that's what therapy's for. Okay. I just remembered. Okay. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good... Genuine? What? She came across as genuine to me? This whole time, like, the reason I gave her such a, like, salesperson voice is because she comes across like marketing. The childhood friend path is always lovely in these visual novels. Yeah, that makes sense. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. No, I'm good. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Karen, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Is this the poetry club? And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Well, I guess that's true. We gave each other feedback. Doing something with the feedback makes sense. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Yes, I will manipulate these girls into liking me through poetry. Para! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Books are too big, right? Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I had spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Para, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Eddie, poetry does the best effort to results ratio. You want to impress someone. Oh, highly recommend writing someone a poem if you like them, and they like you back. Oh, that's really cute. What the hell? Oh, now I want to write someone a poem. Okay, noted. Try it. I will. I think I will. I'm gonna be extremely embarrassed, but making yourself a little bit vulnerable around the people you love is nice. Roses are red. Do it now. Roses are red. My mind is blank. When I was young, I liked to watch Art Attack. Don't criticize me. Just the oh wait, roses are red. Do it now on stream, and I like you too. More snapping fingers. No. I am not a poet, and I do know that those words didn't rhyme. I thought it would be funnier that way though. Okay. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Is this club an everyday thing? Is that... It doesn't seem like... I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Especially if the sessions aren't that long. I don't know. Not stop clubbing. Yeah, we're pulling an all-nighter. Doof, 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 doof. But like Samuel Beckett being read in the distance. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Wait, I haven't either. What's the sitch? Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop that? Yeah? What if I was just friends with everyone? There's a fun idea. No, I know. I have to fall. It's forcing me to fall in love. Damn you, game. Para, how could you? What? I don't like letting people down. And if multiple people in this game have a crush on me, like they've all been flirting with me, then it doesn't seem right for me to choose one. Para, people pleaser, refuses own happiness. You can't lead people on like this by joining their club and being in their lives. Lead them on into thinking that I wouldn't be their friend. Rip. But really, I don't want to Yoko Ono this place. Oh no. I'm sorry. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Wait, it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes? I just appreciated how, like, horrible a statement that is. She's so empty-headed, I can just say things and process them internally, and it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, okay. Doof doof. Ara, how could you? Okay, okay. I'm writing down the words that I choose this time. Okay, okay. Vertigo. Oh! Vertigo. Why is my caps lock on? Fuck it. Vertigo bunny. Vertigo. Ew. Oh, wait. I should be using words to impress people. Wait, I wasn't paying attention last time. Does their expressions change? Why? Write someone a poem, but write in all caps so they think you're screaming at them. I'm gonna do it. Okay, Wait. I need to think this through. Who am I trying to impress? Shit. Sayori, I guess. They hop when you choose a word. Sticky. Oh! Oh, okay. Cool. Pink. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. I don't know what to choose for Sayori then. Covet. Desire. Covet, but I pronounce it like duvet. You like the remix of the main theme? Me too! Covet? Ah, okay. I'm slowly learning. I almost want to see who jumps. Okay. Imagination. Waterfall. I truly was going to go for Sayori, but I'm really struggling to actually entertain Sayori. Dream? No? Play? Yes, okay. Joy? I don't think I can make a poem out of this, but oh well. Vacation? Okay. Sayori is like... playground? Nope. Okay. Feather. Breathe? Oh. Marshmallow. Oh. Okay, so... Out? Climax. Lucky. Lucky sadness. Music. Forgive? Papa. Forgive Papa? Will I forgive Papa? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that. Esther. I selfishly chose that, so when I actually write a poem from that, I know how it ends. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable around here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Para. I'm really struggling to get her voice right. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What? Why not? What the fuck? Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons? What? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh. Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Para, are you a cop? License and registration. No, it's, I'm just not a very generous friend, I guess. I didn't want to pay for her snacks. Sad. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you'd spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty? What? That's toxic. No. Incorrect. Protagonist, SMH my head. I disagree. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Para to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Yuri, what do you think you did yesterday, Getting someone involved, maybe? Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a fuck. I swear I know how to pronounce this word. Mischievous. Fuck. Little stunt like that. Your suffering is far enough retribution. Yesterday's business is in the past. Mischievous. We get cheeve in here. Cheeve. Words. I really like reading dialogue in games, but I struggle with words, so like... Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That just makes you hashtag relatable, don't worry about it. Okay, I'm glad. Today's agenda is making Sayori feel bad about being poor. Apparently so. I'm trying to like pass what we know about Sayori, and her poems are very like chipper, so if she is poor, that she's very permanently the bright side of things nonetheless, and making the most of the day is like extra powerfully sweet, if that makes any sense. Like that's... Damn it. Is Sayori really strong? Maybe Sayori's just really strong. Sayori's an inspiration, damn it. Okay. But anyway, I'm not building up an idea of someone in my head. Sayori is a sweet bean. Oh, that's cute. Sweet bean. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. I was wrong. Sayori was an oppressor. Sayori was not one of the proles. Sayori must accept her fate in the revolution. Okay. Retribution. Excuse me, Sayori, but what the heck? That... Oh, she meant retribution. I see. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But we wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa.
Yeah.
Did she just get hit? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was... Eh? A cookie! Oh! Violence by cookie might be acceptable. See, Sayori struggles with words too. Hashtag relatable. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. What the hell? I want a giant cookie to the face. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Sure is, Sayori. Retribution. Thank you, Jesus. Oh. Actually, that one almost worked.
Aha! I was just gonna give it to you.
Oh,
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
it was totally worth seeing your reaction though.
Haha.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Damn, okay, yeah, Sayori is a pure baby. Jeez, just eat it. Para, stop being a buzzkill. Let people enjoy things, damn it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Oh. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Poison cookie?
My tongue.
God forbid a woman enjoy something. True story. Our protagonist truly is a nice guy. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Sounds like witchcraft.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Hugs Natsuki's cookie.
Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is split.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez.
I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, it was a cookie plot. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey!
Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Sayori, personal space. Personal cookie. More than personal space. She's a cookie thief.
Monika, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Whenever Monica isn't around, everyone should be asking, where's Monica? Show notes. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Monica runs in with a piece of toast in her hand. Yes. Oh no, I'm running late. Trips and falls into me. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. They have a piano during study hall. Yeah, I don't know. Admittedly, I didn't have a study hall when I was at high school, so... I don't actually know what they usually look like. Isn't it usually just like a study place? I don't know. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Para. Monica butts everyone out of the way. She just like shoved her butt out and then they all left frame. That was so fucking funny. She's Monica. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I remembered. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. No, Natsuki. It's Pride Month. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down onto the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. But Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. How big was the cookie that it's surprising that she ate it? During your conversation with Monica. Oh! Huh. Yeah, good point. Maybe it was massive. I guess if it was a normal sized cookie, I feel like, Natsuki would have been way more pissed by taking a bite of it, you know? Because a bite of a cookie can be like a third or a half of a cookie. Then again, these anime girls have the teeniest mouths. Tiny mouth syndrome. Don't judge me. What do you mean I have tiny mouth syndrome? Okay. Festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Big eyes, small mouth. The classic tabletop role-playing game. I love that game. Oh. Shivers. My shoulder just... Oh, that feels much better. My shoulder just went awkward. But... swinging my arms around wildly assisted. Hair stretch indeed. You used to GM it quite often? Wait, what? You do too. Actually, used to GM it quite often. I don't know if it's a joke. Damn it. Damn my inability to read jokes. There's a tabletop RPG called Big Eye Small Mouth. Oh, for real? Oh, I thought that was just a funny. Wacky. I'm learning. Oh. Is it like monster related? I was just trying to imagine what kind of themes would have that title. Or like literally anime related, I guess. Okay. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever. Anime themed. Okay, cool. Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. I don't know. The world has nerds. I hate to break it to you, Sayuri, but nerds are out there. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? There's a Pokemon style supplement called Fuzzy Cockfighting Seizure Monsters? Oh no. What? Oh! Oh, I get the joke. That took me a second. Cute and fuzzy cockfighting seizure monsters. I see. Wacky. What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Monica, you don't get to decide for Natsuki.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That was 2002 tabletop culture humor. I see. Legacy shit right there. My god, 2002. I'm trying to think when I played my first tabletop game. I mean, like... tabletop role-playing. I would have been, like... relatively young. Whoa. Heyo, hey Dio. Yo, welcome to stream. We are playing Doki Doki. Me realizing that was 20 years ago. You're right. Holy shit, yeah. But like... that culture of humor lasted a while because that still sounds right to the like humor when I first played tabletop games. I think I first played tabletop games. It would have been like 2010-ish era? Ish? That's me guessing. And that kind of like humor still sounds right to me, you know? How was Doki Doki Literature Club gone? Like, good? Question mark, question mark? It has been going good. I think that I've been almost bottlenecked into pursuing Sayori. Not sure yet if that has or hasn't happened. We've been going for 3 and a bit hours? Wacky. I'm still good to keep going for a little bit longer. But no, it's been good. I do not remember as much of this as I expected to. I watched a few episodes of the Let's Play years ago, many years ago. So I thought I remembered like a good chunk of it, but nope. Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club before, Dyer, or seen it? I think my first tabletop RPG was like 1992 or so. Oh, sick. It sounds like you're quite experienced with them. Like if you've like GM'd a bunch of games, and games I've never heard of. Sick. It's a good time. I remember when I played it in like 2018. I was so taken with it. Bought the entire collection of posters. Oh, that's awesome. So we've got another big fan in the audience. That's cool as. Yeah, I am... oh. Gonna drink a little bit more of my tea, because doing all these voices really does a number on my throat. But it's not too bad. Oh, I forgot to celebrate earlier. I get to, there was a Tea for Tea comedy night that I really wanted to go to, but I couldn't afford. And I got a message earlier today asking if I would volunteer at it. And I was like, yes! So now I get to go to a cool Pride event for free. And I won't mention like where or what day or whatever, but because it's running for many days. But I just remembered because I was looking over at my like other tabs that I've got open. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, sorry, I just got excited for my weekend all of a sudden. How was everyone's weekends looking? Y'all have nice plans? because that has definitely brightened my weekend up. I expect Jeb Wrench, you're probably going to be in recovery mode for a while yet, but still, I hope you get to have at least some chill times. Needed to help out with setting up a gig. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick around. Honestly, it's a nice and chill thing without anything going on. Sounds good right now. True. Yeah, you would like some downtime over this weekend. Helping set up a gig sounds fun. Is it like friends or just kind of a side thing that you help out with sometimes? I need to see live music more often. Honestly, I think in some part, Australia did lockdowns pretty heavily, and in some part, a lot of venues closed as a result. But things are increasingly alive, and I should go and see a live gig. I think most of the... Oh. It's been a while. Been a while, I'll say that. Okay. Friends like activist things. There's some area that got sold for building new stuff, but that means tearing down the skate park. Ah, kind of protest gig thing. Okay, sick. So that's kind of occupying that space, maybe? Or fundraising for it. Or raising awareness for it. All of the above, even. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sick. That sounds really good. I hope it goes well. It'd be sad to see a community space like that go just because people are building things. So yeah, good initiative. I hope it goes well. Showing that we're using it, protesting, tearing down the ramps, that kind of thing. Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Now, community spaces are so important. Just like spaces to exist and especially like to get active. And like youth-centered spaces like that as well. Yeah, good shit. Okay. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Huh. Imagine being able to go somewhere and not being expected to spend money. Oh, yes. Dire need of spaces to simply exist and belong and have zero expectations on you being a consumer or trying to like market yourself or some other nonsense. Be cool if we protected spaces that let people be active in their community. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that.
Wow, victim blaming.
This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
No, not every day.
That's not very convincing. Ooh, so speaking of consumerism, I just checked business email. Another invitation to come back and vend at a festival themed about sustainable renewable energy. That last year, but it was my first time. Things were kind of chaotic. Thankfully, one of the businesses next to me came over without hesitation to help. Oh, that's sweet that they came to help. That's really cool that you got an invitation to come back for their next one. Yeah, I'm glad to see people helping each other too. Do you have more hands on deck, or like maybe getting co-op support and stuff this year, or I don't know if it's a yearly thing or how frequent, but because yeah, now that you have more of a feel for the event, having that help might be good. It's cool that you're getting the invite. Partner has been coming to events with me lately, so it's more hands on deck, definitely. Yeah, sick. Very cool. It's great to have that partner support. I'm glad. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Yeah?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How was it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Okay. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your... Oh, I thought it said brow. I feel attacked, lol. I woke up a couple hours late this morning. Oh no! I have been sleeping in too much lately. But like, I don't know, I'm working on it. You know? I think, like, sometimes it's kind of understandable because I'm staying up relatively late streaming and all that jazz. But I hate sleeping in. I always regret it. But, you know, you need rest. Rest is important. If you're consistently on time, you're a cop, TVH. Yeah. Yeah, true. I've got too many neurodivergent friends for us to be, like, actually on time, you know? When a time is decided on, it's usually everyone's going to be there within a half hour of that, you know? Like, and if they're going to be longer than that, they'll probably message. But yeah, no. Being on time is not me.
Anyway. Your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Okay, rude. Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later? No, fuck you, protagonist. I hate. Uncool. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Casually roasted at school. By a friend. Yeah, quote unquote. Oh no! Oh no, the protagonist is negging her! Sorry, I half joke, but also like, what are you doing, dude? Also, blazer buttons, isn't it a always sometimes never situation? Like, for a 3-button blazer, the top button is the, if you're doing it up, you always do up that one. You sometimes do up the next one, and you never do up the last one? That's always sometimes never is what I was taught. But I don't know if that's just like my brain internalizing a social rule that I am taught because I was taught it and therefore it must be true. So, I don't know. Middle one being unbuttoned is new info to me. Fair. It also might be a cultural thing, I don't know. Last one never being buttoned for sure, yeah. It's the he started buttoning the blazer from the bottom that makes me go, no, stop, what are you doing? Cause you know me, wearing blazers everywhere. No, I had to wear one to high school. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your... Oh, once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Where's the toothpaste stain? Oh, her button... This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Wait, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. Ugh. Not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. They give the image continuity. Wonderful. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Well, not all girls like boys. 'Cause if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Oh! Oof, big yes. Sometimes it's true. Codependency, the video game. Oh no. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Huh? I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Co-destruction. Yes, honestly. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Hey! Hara, I can't wait to read yours. Yes, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Hi, Monica. Yeah, she did just kind of pop in once we were getting a little too intimate, huh? Alright, Sayori. Let's go. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Para. Huh? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like, either. What a good match. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. See, Sayori is a precious bean. It's true, she is. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a parrot poem. Aww, parrot poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Sayori keeps hugging objects. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. True, I was trying to choose poem options that would impress her, but... Protagonist seems to have no respect for Sayori. Correct, yeah, Protagonist seems to be, treating Sayori like she's, like, empty-headed and incompetent. But, you know, do I expect the protagonist whose personality is anime to have a great deal of respect for the women in his life? Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Cough, persona, cough. Yeah, we had to give up that. It's been a few months since I thought about persona. But yeah, we did give up that one. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Oh. Okay. Thought she was going to say inconsistent. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, breakfast, so you gotta go for a bit. Ah, enjoy your breakfast. May or may not be still going. Gotta admit, my neck's giving me trouble, but, might see you then. Otherwise, have a good day. And thank you for joining. Well, I like happy the most. You're welcome. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Para. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Bottles. I pop off my... Excuse me? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Dark. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I have low expectations of you for no apparent reason. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Huh? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. What that was what the poem was about, you idiot. Like, what? I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. It's almost creepy how you're an actual person with thoughts and feelings instead of a static being for me to project myself out. Yeah, it's super creepy that you're a complex human who's like gone and expressed herself instead of doing what you described in your poem, which is presenting your friends with the like happiest happy thoughts that you can muster simply for their well-being. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What? Most critical? Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Oh, wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. That's what I've been waiting for. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it. Oh, come to think of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. True. At least Natsuki is looking out for her friend. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Protagonist, come on. You're not the soul grounding force. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. That's slightly more reasonable. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Yeah. Ooh. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. It's me, I'm Amy, I love spider babies. Oh no, okay. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Spider George crying. I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't understand this poem. I think Amy is Natsuki. And Natsuki's writing about being bullied or being isolated by people for what she thinks is just one little part of herself. I think that's what I'm reading here. Spiders equal manga? Oh, maybe, okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Okay, yeah, so she was very much... You got sapphic vibes. Natsuki... Who is bullying Natsuki exactly, though? Like, who is she trying to... I guess I'll find out. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. Be right? I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Para. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an... Eh? Ma'am, can you write clearer? As a... unordinary? Food eaten, tea is ready. Wonderful. Enjoy your tea. Wonderful. Oh yeah, tea. I forgot about my tea. It's totally gone cold. Okay. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Huh? Need a hot plate in your room. Oh, to keep my tea warm. Scattering of a raccoon? Oh. I think it was scuttering. Sorry if I said scattering. I scattered the raccoon outside my window. I'm glad Yuri writes on paper with a scroll bar. Yeah, it's really considerate of her, honestly. Yuri, excuse me, what the heck? I at first thought I was the raccoon. I think I'm the raccoon. And that... I think I'm the raccoon. Silent Hill themes. Or is the raccoon her own addiction? Like feeding her addiction? Oh, self-harm. I read that as Silent Hill, which is absolutely wacky, not gonna lie. My bad. I see. That's rough. Okay. That's rough. Okay. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Never mind that, listen to the music. I guess, like, we didn't know each other before this, right? This is the second day that she's known me, and she's already trusting me with something that big. But then again, she's telling everyone in the club about it. So it's not just reaching out. Not just reaching out to me specifically. It's trying to express and put to words what that release is for her. Oh, she is a dating sim character. That is a solid point. Reading things in the context of sharing things with me is probably not an absurd lens to place on that. Okay. Radical honesty. Just blurt out everything into the world. Consequences be damned. Yeah, there is some, I will grant, there is some merit in just being totally honestly yourself. That's nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to something that is potentially quite triggering for people in your life, sussing out where they're at, yeah, wise decision. Maybe I'm taking your comment way too seriously than you intended it, Miggy B. I think that you were saying that tongue-in-cheek about radical honesty. But yeah. Me as a kid, but then the consequences had hands. Right. Yeah. This poem is about how much I like bread. Yeah, it was a bread addiction. The raccoon was addiction. I mean, yes and no. It's your own secret/stories and you're not telling stuff about someone else. Maybe. I think I am still wary to share information about it's the kind of line around method that is the line that I tend to be wary with in a peer context, I guess. Yeah, I've been trying to be very open about talking to a therapist, even with strangers, just to make it less of a taboo and more normalized. See, that makes a lot of sense. I see what you mean with that. Minimizing stigma around some things is very important. Similarly to, I think it's important to minimize stigma around, yes, self-harm and suicide and depression and all of those themes. The only thing that I'm like, no, maybe not radical honesty, is method. Like, being honest about, you know, managing self-harm, totally fair. Totally a fair thing to write a poem about. Doing it while being specific about a knife, that is where you get into very triggering territory and very, like, enabling territory, and that's where, like, how do you say, copycat behavior, especially in a high school context, that copycat behavior, quote unquote, is the, like, that's why you reduce stigma, but you don't increase awareness of method, if that makes any sense. And that's why I'm still hesitating around that poem, because I'm like, I can appreciate someone wanting to express themselves, and I can also appreciate that, like, no one's going to get expressing themselves perfect every time, like, in a way that I would be like, yes, you did it good, because they're expressing what's true for them, and, like, A high schooler is not going to have the, like, knowledge of the dangers around specifics that you might have later in life. Yeah. That's why I talk so much about my disability. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's super important. There are things, especially like the real life things that so many people go through and more people should be aware of and understand. Talk more about it. That makes a lot of sense to me. It does make sense. You're talking about specifics and that could be true. Totally valid. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for understanding that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got to the heart of where my feelings were at after reading that poem. Because yeah, after I read it, I was like, am I triggered because of my own stuff? Or am I like, or is there like more reason to why I'm feeling really apprehensive around this poem? I think it was both. I think both could be true. I wonder if the raccoon is like a metaphor for perceived or imagined ambiguous audience. Ooh. Perhaps. Yeah, the raccoon is kind of onlooking. Interesting, especially the light. There was a bit in the poem, and I guess I probably can't go back to it. No, okay. There was a line in there about the light reflecting off the eyes, and that lends itself to perceived being watched. How do I say this? It's a good poem that encourages thought and discussion. True. I understood the raccoon as the actual desire or impulse. See, I can see that as well. Damn it! I wish I could open the poem up again. I'm gonna save while I'm looking at the save file. That's not a separate button for the poem. There's a wiki. Whoa. Nah, it's okay. Don't worry. If I'm still thinking about it later, then I might pull it up myself and reread it. But the wiki might spoil things accidentally. That's very fair too. Okay. That's right. I will keep going through it and we shall see, yes. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, I take it at face value, and I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Actually it's typed out so I can paste it! Oh! Yeah, if you can be bothered and if the bot hopefully doesn't tell you off for pasting lots of words, chuck it in chat, ... Thank you. It could be both. A personification of her darker side, which holds those desires. Night Owl, to distinguish from herself. Oh, true. Imagine there's a character like that. Say, cool. It's coming in. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read it aloud one more time. Just for hopefully passing it well. We'll see how I go. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences.
Okay. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, I agree with the could be a little bit of a personification of both. Because the letting the raccoon in, like, giving the raccoon a piece of bread, like the raccoon is the urge that is asking for this to be acted on. I can see that. Also, the raccoon represents stealing food from the trash is very good, thank you. I think the raccoon might represent an urge, yeah. The impulse and maybe the addiction coming back. Like, I say addiction in the sense of becoming addicted to the behavior. Aware that a raccoon is fair. And I think that it becomes a bit of a blurring. Like the raccoon is a dark side and urge, a dark urge. But then she is seeing herself being excited. Like the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Like, the urge wanted me to do it, and the urge is satisfied, but maybe it's me that's excited and satisfied by this? You know, like... Okay, thank you for copying that over. This specific raccoon in the poem is also I cannot pronounce his name. Zizek's persona. Zizek. I'll just go with Zizek. Persona. Jesus Christ. But imagine, like, he would walk around with a big fluffy tail hanging out those tracksuit pants. He would also claw through the trash. Anyway, wonderful. Okay. It was a good poem. No lies detected. It was a good poem. Genuinely. I think that it's a really good poem. I also think that it is maybe a little bit of a high school... The bread is obviously ideology. Eating from the trash can. Cool. Okay. If I'm supposed to take it if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Whoa! She's right. I mean,
Does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Lol, about that. I'm sure that it's not uncommon for self-harm to be perceived like I'm not actually hurting anyone, like I'm consenting to this behavior to myself. And I'm not, you know. It's usually some... How do I put this? Very often it is safe in quotation marks, or like done in a way that won't have lasting effects for someone. Not always though, not always. Behavior can be impulsive and... So the idea that Yuri would sincerely believe that she is not harming anyone, I could believe that she sincerely believes. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobby. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own wit, I would probably hate myself. That's a surprisingly positive, yeah, moment. I mean, yes, but it's an argument that sounds nuanced if it's brought up out loud. Yes, yeah, I totally understand that. Yes, I totally understand that. Like, it makes a lot more sense in the person's head than out loud. Yes, yes. I think that's probably the case. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Not judging or anything, just kind of explaining my lol there. No, I get that. I think that's similarly the case for, say, substance use. Like, people will be like, no, I know my limits, or I'm not hurting anyone, or I'm, you know. And sometimes when they articulate that and you pry a little bit more, it's like, maybe this isn't as you know, cut and dry safe as you truly believe. Like, so I guess I'm viewing that in a like very similar lens, like something that people do that gets themselves through, and I'm not here to judge. Like, I am 100% not here to judge. We all do what we gotta do to survive. But yeah, that when you like say it out loud, that someone could kind of push back on that a little bit and ask some questions about, you know, yeah, 100% sure, like, that, and come from a place that is sincerely caring and like sincerely, just like has harm reduction in mind. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not addicted, and has it affected my life except for that one time I got fired? Yeah, sometimes there's, and I've been guilty of this, to be clear, I have been guilty of this. Like, any onlooker can look at what's happening and go, oh, there is like a million red flags happening right now, my friend. Gestures at the red flags as I go, la 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 la, and it close my eyes. But yeah. It's sometimes we are quicker to defend ourselves, and need to be in a like safe environment to admit it, when things are a little bit more complicated than we're maybe letting on. Well, yeah, for sure, same here. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that. A lot across the board. Easier to see it from the outside, yeah. Harder to notice if it's just like internalized. Sometimes the like lobster hot water analogy, forgive the like graphic analogy, but like bringing it up to a slow boil, realizing that actually you're in boiling water. Ignoring red flags? Not me, I embrace them. Decorating the room with my red flags. I have become a communist. No. I don't like the metaphor that I just made for communist's sake. Like, that's not quite what I meant, but yeah. I'm glad that you're a good listener. Sorry, Yuri, I have started while you've been explaining things to me. Oh. Ah, now we have Monica. Sorry, Monica, leaving you for last because I don't know, you kind of remind me of a very straight-laced person. Yeah. I mean, I do keep talking about Marxist theory with my therapist. Hell yeah. I I had to, not this year, it would have been last year. Wow, it would have been last year. Yeah, more than a year ago. I had to explain to my therapist about what May Day was, which I was kind of disappointed that they didn't know what May Day was. But I did, and she found it really, really interesting. It's like, you're really like across so many things. I'm actively surprised that I'm alright. Hey, fuck it. We're all at our own stages. Radicalize your therapist. True story. Sometimes the issue is the economic reality we're all forced to live in. Absolutely. And see, like, she is the kind of person who already sincerely, like, believed and supported a, systemic understanding of issues. Thank goodness. Encourage the local public employees to radicalize. Yes. Ah. Indeed. Okay. Hi again, Para. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's... oh. As long as it's not going bad. I thought she just, like, grabbed my poem out of my hands, like, I'll take that. Yoink. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Oh, she gives me, new therapist vibes. Like new, I have a bright and cheery outlook at all of these things. Let's put a positive spin. That's why I feel distrustful of Monica. I was projecting that identity onto her. SMH my head. Goodness, Monica. You're so smart and talented. She's got that, like... I don't know. I don't know what I'm projecting onto Monica, but it's definitely got a heavy dose of the positive spin person. Monica hadn't had the sincerity squeezed out of her by society. Oh. Is that what happened to me? Damn, got juiced by society. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Wow, I really did go with Sayori's faves. Good. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Oh, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Have you seen her poem? I had to restart the app because it glitched out. Oh no! I had to restart everything multiple times. No, I haven't opened Monica's poem yet. I don't think. No, she's just read mine. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, good, I hadn't read it. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. You're right, I need to save the game. Oh, I yawned, sorry. It is getting really late, okay. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. RGB? Damn, Monica's got an RGB setup. Okay. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Huh? Save me? Load me. Huh? It happened again? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's up with it. Stop, bright, beautiful colors. Load me? If it happens again, I'll have to ditch and check out the VOD. That's fair enough. No pressure, Dio. Oh! Ultras! Thanks for the raid, yo! Yo! How are you going? Welcome to stream. We are playing Doki Doki. Hello, raiders. I am Para. I am very cool. I don't know how to introduce myself. You're good, you're tired. No worries, get some rest. Have a good night, yo. I hope stream went well. Yeah, no, this has been very fun game. We are having fun here, thank you. I am very cool. Yes. Sounds. Repulsive, which sounds? Squeaking, screeching, piercing. I'm going to admit, maybe I didn't pay enough attention in school. Good night. And TGIF agree. Enjoy your weekend. You can't hear anything. That's odd. What the heck? First Dio was having issues, now you? Huh? Let me unpause. I can hear myself. Wacky. Oh, oops, I exited. Alright, that's alright, that's alright. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Okay, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna load. And you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Your app stuffed up too? That's wacky. I don't know what's happening. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Yeah, sure. Must be Twitch servers. Damn. Damn it, Twitch. Why do you do this? Oh well. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Okay, colors and sounds. Stimulus? Save and load. And I actually don't quite know what it was about either. I didn't intend to click off the poem that quickly. Oh well. Tell me. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. I mean, sure. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. She really is giving me a tip a day, okay. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? At least you got that self-awareness. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be No, Monica, what the hell? Performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. What the fuck, Monica? What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? No. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Oh, we're having an open mic. Sweet. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, you did. So, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you, Monica. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Oh hey Maxi Crescent, welcome. How you going today? Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. We're just gonna have some fun by baring our souls in front of an audience. I'm sorry, this sounds hellish. I don't. I don't think that I personally would jump to do this. You're going good today and just drawing. What about me? Yeah, it's been a nice day. I was somewhat productive today, I think. Yeah, no, I totally was. Yeah, we've been playing Doki Doki tonight. It has been very good so far. I had only like limited exposure to it, and I remembered less than I thought, honestly. So please no spoiler. But yeah, no, it's really good. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. No, I'm pretty sure I'm here for cupcakes. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. What? No, I don't. Don't put words in my mouth. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. Resuscitation. Monika pries that poem from the grips of death itself. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quavering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made. Oh my god. Brain fart. I read that as perfect mash. Like perfect mashed potato. I'm falling asleep. Okay. It feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice always gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Para liked it. I need to get going, but thanks for stream. See ya. See ya, Miggy B. I will be wrapping up pretty shortly myself as well. Have a good day. I hope it's a good weekend. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems would work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Para. It's not like I can compare to you guys, anyway. Might as well let Para lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Sick burn. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, the sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. By Van Halen. Yes, Jump by Van Halen. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Actually, you know what? That's relatable. I feel that. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I agree. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. I don't get why I'm intent on impressing Monica. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going together like that. Going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Barra. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I'm gonna save it there. We have finished the day with the club. Holy shit. It's nearly 11, that's wacky. This game has been very good. I expected it to be good though. I think, I am, yeah, pretty keen on seeing what comes next, but also kind of nervous because I know it takes a twist. I know it takes a twist and a turn, and that, yeah, that is potentially going to be uncomfortable. But I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, good night everyone. I hope you have a really good weekend, and I'll see you next week. Bye.